Hey chat, how's it going? Buddies, hello. So today's plan, more PvE. And hopefully we get the ice stuff. Get the ice stuff, we can try Stam Sork. See, is there any add-on updates? There's a couple of them. More PvE, yes. What's up, Jaden? You up for more farming? Or did you get your ice stuff already? You're also after that set. I think the buff set could also be good. I was thinking of a potential setup with because you would want to run your rules with that, and you get all of the monomid buffs from it, or monomid and seasonal buffs. Just wants you to play support. Oof. Oh, we can do more farming. Only get in the regions and oof. Yeah, I wonder if that's usable. You would need a lot of ultsen to have full uptime, or close to full uptime. Wait, we can quickly calculate that set actually. Because you don't need full uptime to get Red's value. If you get Red's value, it's already good, because you also buff your team. I think that's like 70% uptime should be enough for that. Hey Millennium, how you doing? How did your trial go yesterday? Because this was 465 health and Mac region and stem region. Red's is 390. For full uptime you would need 10 ultimate per second. It's very hard to get 10 ulti per second. I think 6 or 7 is reasonable, but wait, how much is 390 of 465? I need a website for this. 83%, so you would need 83% uptime, so 8.3 ulti per second. And you get Red's amount of mag and stem region. You can probably have a little bit less, like you don't need full Red's value from this set. It is a like buff set for team. If you get like even 2/3 of Red's, that's probably fine. So if you get like 5 or 6 ulti per second, this set could be worth it on healer. And 5 ulti per second is easily doable. Was a catastrophe. New class boss instead of killing the mini first. Had few elitists, but mostly inexperienced players. The stupid nuking mentality couldn't finish it. Oof. Were you doing the like normal, no hard modes or anything? I haven't done that yet, that trial. I need to do it at some point. Actually, we could log on BTS, because I want to test something before we start farming. There's a set that could be kind of funny, because they changed this one. No hard mode useful, but I see. Hey Palatine, how you doing? Black Sim was that good. Oblivion Damage 1, nope. I tried it. Wait, let me see if I can find the screenshot still. One was fast to farm, but... Oops. Yeah, I was not convinced by this. 1.8% is not that much. I was using Chilling Soul as spammable as well. So it always broken. 4-minute PG, 3.7 mil damage. Very, very disappointing. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth farming. At least I didn't find use for it on that build. Surely Giga if you can't overcharge procs. Oh yeah, how could I forget? Not enough Oblivion damage? No, it's not Oblivion damage, that's the problem. If it was Oblivion damage, it wouldn't even be OP. Because if you count slots, that's 3% every second for 6 seconds, so 18% every 6 seconds. The mod set is 17.1% every 6 seconds. Slots is more damage. Or, well, if this was Oblivion damage, slots would still be more damage. I think it's a PV set. So apparently it's not bad in PV. Because the bosses of course have a lot more health, so you always get the 17.1k. Hey Didum, how you doing? Am I? Doing good, doing good. Chillin'. Gonna hop on BTS and do more dungeon farming after. Jackie, how you doing? Yeah, hello. Yeah, no, if it was Oblivion damage it would be fully usable. Because it is easier to land than Sludge. And only a 2-piece. It's not like Sludge is meta or anything. Yeah, I just want to check how something works on BTS. I really need to do the new trial, I think. At some point. The healing set from there, or the support set, is super good, from what I've understood. In PvP as well. And maybe the heavy set as well. They changed the functionality of the set a little bit. And from what I've understood, it's now a like 6-second buff. You don't have to actually keep bracing. So if you had, let's say, Restaurant Light, to have skill respec. Oh, it's actually get perfected. Okay, please don't be good. I don't want to farm you. So how they change this set is that, you know, it says when you brace for 2 seconds, so when you hold block for 2 seconds, every 2 seconds you gain 614 armor and 1.8k pen around you. in this area. It's a pretty big area. Okay, so you can see the buff here, right? You can weapon swap and it still stays. Problem is that I can proc it, I think, and weapon swap, right? But you need to block for 2 seconds. Maybe ice heavy. Wait for the buff. Oh, wait, it's not enough. Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't keep refreshing. So it's still on. Okay, good. It's not good. Saved. I'm back to life. Unless there's something not working as intended that I'm missing. But I heard it was a good set. Hey, Kumi, how you doing? Hello, hello. Nice, my launcher's always frozen. After I close the game. And what's how you doing? Did I say hi? Hopefully I did. I need to finish my coffee. So vacation in hometown, how about you? Doing good, doing good. Just chilling. I'll be farming more PV soon. Still need the new sets. But doing good otherwise. Yesterday I updated the stem blade, and stem sork has now like tripods on the editor, but or on the website. And I added some gameplay tips to the stem sork. Stemblade has precog instead of temporal gun, because you get minor prot from cloak and dispatch. That could be Vampult too. Okay, Dido wants to join, and we join Gerald. Yes. Kokra in BG. Oh, and he doesn't have the DLC. Let me ask if Paseko wants to join. Yeah, he has no content pass.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Let's see, who else could I invite? We can put in already. Oh wait, I should queue so we get the buff. See, our CP cap isn't so high anymore, he's lacking. True. It's only 600 CPs left. Damn. They should have increased the CP cap like years ago. It's such a missed opportunity. There is a feeling of emptiness when you reach CP to 600. Like you stop progressing, it's a bad feeling. Paseko is gonna make food. Anyone in chat who'd like to farm some 5-piece sets? Stop progressing at... yeah, no, I mean just the number. You don't get any power from the CPs. ESO, there's some feeling of emptiness all the time. True. But it's like these kind of reasons for it. Is Dungeon you do? Black Sim Foundry as a Polix. You wanna join, let me know. This one has some pretty good sets. And DD? Oh, you need the monster. I mean, we can do it in vet too, if someone wants to heal and tank. I don't mind.
And I can't summon. What am I gonna do?
I think the Doom can heal, but we are missing a tank. Yeah. We're just gonna farm normal, but... Okay, we can farm normal. The Monster Helm is fast to farm. 3 runs you get all of the weights. You think if they added crossplay, yeah. I think it's in their list of things to do. Edgy and Raid, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Monster seems nice for your old Necro build before subclassing. It's not though. I could also save you some trouble by showing this screenshot. So I did a BG with it, using Chilling Soul as spammable on my Max Rock. 1.8%. 12-minute BG. 3.7 mil damage total. I don't think it's worth it. I have no AoE on this either, so it doesn't really lose value. Yeah, it's really meh. Wait, what did I do? I clicked on something on OBS. Oops. Instead of the picture. Okay, there we go. Gotta be careful. Old Saints 1000-year-old sets out of nowhere. They do sometimes, not often enough though. They should update a lot of the older sets. Also, I'll invite you. There we go. I should queue us because we get a buff if we queue into this, right? The group finder buff. Right now, 5.3k weapon spell damage, and if we queue into this. Wait, someone died? Correct, that was surprising. Oh yeah, they changed actually in this patch they changed all of the older ones. Like Twice Fanged could be really good now. On quite a few builds. Yeah, now we have 6.6k spell damage and weapon damage. You should always queue with group finder if possible. Makes things faster. You should also have audio. You could use the new set with Sound Destrum. I think Sis tried it and he liked Drunken more still. From what I understood. Oh, we could have skipped these. Oops, I'm still sleepy. Skip all ads, so you were at first boss. Oops. I think it's still faster, but lots of extra stats. never any stam on this. Just changed to magic after stream yesterday. Oh well. But yeah, there's the major buff set from here as well. I was thinking of that one, plus your rules and using left-hander as mythic. Could be interesting. Because you have the little special interaction between left-hander and your rules. Usually you just don't get enough value from your rules. It's not worth running. But maybe the set from here. If you change to magic and you still have the stam issue. Yeah, at least you're beaming with magic, alright. Yeah, stam sustainissa. Is a problem.
We'll have to go the long way through the refinement factory. Look, that armor I mentioned, the weapons. They've forged so much already.
Runs and you're done. Nice, almost there. I think I'm missing like 23 or something. Just need the eye stuff though. Eye stuff of at least this set, but maybe also the major buff one. I feel like trying left-hander build. 33, oof. Is there any chests here, up here? No. You could try to wait for the mechanic, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. It's kind of random. It's just gonna pour. Whatever.
Elemental peons.
You'll pay for this.
Leave the elementals.
Isn't what I summoned them for.
Lava until those lessers run dry.
I should have never summoned them for you. Go to the end, quick!
Hey, look how you doing. For RB with the collection, I did like a couple more runs yesterday.
Way to set them free.
We are at 49 out of 72.
Keep going through the soul bindery. I'll be right behind you.
Some small progress. Let's just have all the chess spawns mapped at this point. sec.
A refraction refined for withering. And someone to test it on. How?
Let's go Hayden. From anything in particular, I would like to get the ice stuff of the heavy tech set. The heavy tech block set, I mean. That one could be really good. Heavy tech set good. The block in auto set just now for PvP. It could be, I still need to test it. It's kinda hard to test on BTS. Need to test in BGC how much the... Well, you can't even, like, you don't even see it in CMX really. You don't see like how much value you get from it, but you can go by feel after testing it in a few BGs. It feels like it has a lot of survivability.
These other mortals make of what I've done to you.
And sustain with dark magic. Oh, you mean the major buff one? Yeah, I was thinking of that earlier as well. It could be good with your wolves, because then you have enough uptime. Without your wolves, I don't think so. Like 3 seconds of overlapping buffs. It's not quite enough. But with your wolves, what you could do is you could run left-handers as a defensive mythic. So you don't need Sea Snail or Monomyth or any of that, since you already have the major buffs. And left-hander plus your wolves, you get a 1.4 second shield instead of 1 second. That could be interesting.
Contend with them while I go make preparations.
But need to test them. I would have to be on a build that gets a lot of major buffs from skills as well. Some good your wolves value. Yeah, it could be fun if it works. Something different.
Noble spirit.
Also, we found 0 chest,
Wait to break it.
which is weird. We really know how to hide them sometimes.
Contend with another refraction.
Would your ult be OP if it also increased shield strength? Would it be OP? Yeah, it would be for like shield support in PvP. Maybe not for solo builds, but
My boundary will
for support builds I think so.
I can finally summon again.
Oh, got a miss. It's 12 second duration with your wolves. It's I think 16 or 17. Ooh, you got it. Nice. Jackpot. I like you again. Yeah, could do that, or maybe like Arcanist, for example. Sounds weird, but this goes to the your world shield as well. The left-hander shield. Could run like curative rune forms as the defensive skill line. Maybe curative plus animal companions, big regions for the dodge rolls. Then herald, so you do shocks into tentacle, dawnbreaker burst. And you have the left-handers for the defense with your wolves. Could be an interesting build. I'll have to put it in editor, see how the effective stats look like compared to Wretched and Oakfather at the moment. 16.8 with your wool. Oh, that's not bad. 17 seconds roughly. I don't know if it rounds up or it's precisely 16.8. That would be a decent uptime though. I also need to test if the set can be procced if you don't land the heavy attack. It probably reads on the tooltime. Completing a fully charged heavy attack. Okay, so it should be when you send out the ice heavy. It's not when you land it. It doesn't say when you deal damage. At least according to tooltime. You'd run that on the back bar. Your Volt's body. Front bar. Could be anything really. Like any ability inside the weapon. BRP dual. Also not bad with your Volts. Bit more major expedition. Precisely 16.8. This type of duration increase. Oh. How do they have the... yeah, that's kinda weird. I would think they couldn't calculate precisely because of the performance issues, but... I guess they have performance for that.
The main gate shut tight. We'll have to go the long way through the refinement factory. Look, that armor I
Yeah, it's worth testing, I think.
forged so much already.
Also, the support set from here is good for PvP. If you play in organized group. Or maybe even for solo healer. I was thinking of that earlier. This one. Because Red's Vitality is 390. So if you get even half of this, because you also get the health regen, and it's for the whole 4-man group. I think that's it's not a bad set to run on healer. 28-meter range on the buff. All you need is 5 ult gen or 6 ult gen to get good value. There's some really good sets from here, I think, or potentially good. Let's use that word instead. Which was definitely not the case with the previous dungeons. Or well, you could say Noxus and Gerenzi have some uses, but these are a bit more universally usable. I don't know why I need to loot at the date right, but it has to be done. I see loot, I need to click. Also checking for chests. Full collection plus 13k transmutes means you can dash shit on live, which is nice. Yeah, I wish I have 64 transmutes right now. Transmutes have been a real issue lately. Always out of them. I've even sacrificed some garbage jewelry. I think I ran out of sacrifices. Hey, Kamala, how you doing? Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Training runs helped you getting better at PvP? Yes, 100%. 100%. Liar, how you doing? Give you... Yours have so many stuck in your inventory. Yeah, it feels like everyone else has transmutes. I'm always out of them. I wonder why.
They're bleeding my iron atronachs to power the forges. This seems like the only way to set them free.
Let's find some ridiculous
Look! They made a ramp for us to escape! Keep going through the soul binder.
that I have transmuted. Which is not ridiculous. Wait, who died? What the heck? Bollocks, are you okay? Yikes. Imagine if you got stuck there. Do you run out of transmutes? Collection's pretty big. Wait. I have some really stupid sets crafted. Oh yeah, some shapeshifter chains. Saxa is not stupid. Savage werewolf. Ursus. Unfathomables. Actually, I could destroy this, I think. Oh no, these are not... No, this just gives the mat back. Never mind. It's a lot of garbage. Same with the gear as well. Also, if you have too many transmutes, there's a way to turn them into gold. So you can craft maple bows and transmute them to Nunhorn. And when you destroy them, you get Nuncrocs. It's a secret trick. Maybe not so secret anymore nowadays, but... Is there any chests? The 160 best for getting a lot of transmutes. That and I think the card game's really good for them too. We still have gold to be fair, it's such a bad conversion rate for how hard transmutes are good to get. Yeah, it's just if you have like full inventory and billion transmute geodes filling it, then might be worth, but if you have no inventory issues, then yeah, it's not a super amazing conversion rate. Okay, I'm kinda slacking. Need to catch up a bit. Where are all the chests? It's unreal. Two runs, 0 chests. Checked every spot as well. Those of transmutes from BGs, it's 10 per BG. So if I do BGs on 10 characters, I can transmit 2 items or create 4 new ones.
Such noble spirit.
That's all BGs though.
Can't wait to break it.
I'm not running from you this time.
Oops, 2-stack beam.
Another refraction for you.
Yeah, it's not easier nowadays to get transmits than it used to be. That much is true.
I think I can finally summon
Great
again.
sword, yay.
Can't believe she's really gone. Time for me to get to work.
Oh, you got the ice stuff of the healing set. That could be good. DPS minus decimus, apparently, so... Okay, Q again. Haven't gotten 0 reports in a while. Been too lazy. $7K transmutes. Oof. Okay, some inventory space again. And tier 1 campaigner bots, now you don't need them anymore. Must be nice, must be nice. What if there was critical shields? Critical shields, that would make it a bit more uniform with healing, but isn't it good to have different mechanics though? If everything works similarly, then everything feels similar.
What is that, Quarry Master?
I don't know, I think it feels better to have
Like that pathetic son.
like unique parameters to different mechanics, like damage heals versus heals. I don't know. They would have to rebalance a lot if they did critical shields as well. Sitting on 50k transmits or some shit? 50k transmitters, what the hell? How do you have inventory space for all of that? That's the big question. 8 of Hayden. Still no soul level legs in heavy. Oof. Armor continues. You can think it'd be horrible. Yeah, I don't think it would be a good thing. Didoom, what the fuck? No, I'm not really dedoomed. I'm gonna heal with a bot. -1 tripod. Imagine you're fighting a Sork, gets a 40k damage shield 4 times in a row. See high rolls. Yeah, I don't think that would be too fun. Although Sork shields are a lot less of an issue in this patch. I would be more worried about rune wards. So you can go like super high health with Shadow now. Stack major and minor vitality. You have a bigger shield than what Sorks can. That also heals you back to full. Been trolling a bit on my Arcanist. Hey, what's up, Wanasko? How you doing? Good when the whole class merging stuff released, just couldn't get into it. Is it still the same or any major changes? There's lots of changes, but is it still the same? Yes, after you adjust the builds, it doesn't feel too different. Gameplay wise, like sure you have a lot of crazy stuff going on, but how the game plays doesn't feel too dramatically different. It wasn't as bad as I thought, subclassing this. I don't mind it. After like changing the builds, but you can still have a lot of different types of builds that are viable in PvP at least. If that wasn't the case, then yeah, I would be kinda pissed off about it. Is this the Durable's decimal durations? Just do 2 decimals. Oh, okay, so you get precisely 16.8 then. That's good. Good info. Thanks for testing. Yeah, but I kinda knew that already because you get 1.4 seconds shield with the left-hander, so it should do that for the buffs as well. From the new set. It also does that for Rune Ward. If you use Impervious, you get 1.4 seconds of the big shield. The precise actually more precise than the Crate of Dots. But 8.399 shield of 6 seconds shield. That is quite precise. I wonder if they could save performance if it wasn't quite that
Don't
punctual.
die! This isn't what I summoned them for!
You should dodge are off by like plus 50 milliseconds.
Lead the elemental.
Yeah, when they should be like taking every second, right? Or every 2 seconds. So precise, more related to the source and ease of calculating its static duration, not many things to affect duration, rather than them just putting more effort into it.
They're bleeding my iron atronachs to power the forges. This
Yeah, I just
seems
wonder
like
how it
the only
affects
way
the
to
rest
set
of the
them free.
game, but if it doesn't come with a performance loss, then it's of course better to have things be precise.
They made a rampart to escape. Keep going through the soul bindery. I'll be right behind you.
Bankouts. Mostly PvP for sure thought it'd make PvP miserable, guess I was wrong. It's kinda the same. Didn't really make it more miserable necessarily. There's a lot more theory crafting to be done. So in that sense, subclassing is for people like me, it's a good thing. For people who don't like to theory craft and think a lot about what to run, might be a bit confusing, but oh, rest in peace here. So checking for chests. Oh, some Gigadot. Chest here. Wait, no, heavy stack. Quite the opposite. PV got super boring because everyone is running Beam Arcanist now. Now? What do you mean? What do you mean now? It's been Beam Arcanist for the past couple of years, I think. In PV. Not in every group, but like the most popular one is good in AoE and single target.
My healing doesn't work on him like
Just
it
very
should.
flexible, I think.
I'll keep trying. You keep going.
Oh, there's a chest here. Simple. Go check this corner from now on. Wange, how you doing? Is this game pay to win? No, I would not say so. We can't reduce this to put performance into the stuff because it already takes like 0 performance. I see. Makes sense. She ain't got a weapon, but sorry, I'm a little bit behind chat here. This power will grow with every collected set item. No, I wish. Power's very vertical in ESO when it comes to PvP. You have like really good items you want to farm, but by like unlocking DLC and stuff, you don't really unlock better stuff, you unlock more options. I think you can make really good competitive builds without any DLC, for example. Maybe you need mythics, maybe you need like ESO plus, but for the most part there's no need to pay anything to gain power. Or behind chat, yapping too much. Nothing but yap for 10 minutes. Yeah.
Even if they are, your cruel plans for
It's a mystery.
Such noble spirit.
Somehow I manage.
I can't wait to break it.
Last question, are bulk groups still problem? Yes. That's why I do mostly BGs. Can't stand bulk groups.
Look at this refraction.
And the people who play in them. No, the initial big shield from Rune Ward is also affected by your wound. Yeah, you get 1.4
I think
on that.
I can finally summon again.
It's a funny little interaction. You're out now? No. No, I Q fast kidnap Didum for one more run.
Time for me to get to work.
You cannot leave. You're our hostage. Is this the least pay to win and most popular in the sense? Looking for good MMO that's not pay to win. I think ESO is only within that criteria. It's very like action combat, the combat. So if you play games like Video or Guild Wars is probably the closest one. You'll probably like ESO. The combat is very good in this game. There are things I prefer in other MMOs, but always like the ESO's combat. Been playing the game since the beta. Must be a reason to that. Also pay to win, as in you have to pay to access certain sets. Yeah, but the way I see that, it's like paying for expansions in other MMOs. Whether you classify that as pay to win or not is a different question, but I don't think it's pay to win. Not any more so than like buying a WoW expansion to get access to the latest content. But there's no like, oh, you can buy stuff to gain more power or stuff like that in the cash shop. Like, nah, none of that. You can pay for content. That's about it. And very rarely does it even provide any advantage. Seducer on main build can keep up with monomyth. Yeah, you don't need monomyth on every build. On some builds, sure, it's best in slot, but nothing says you need to build around it. Can do just fine without. Can run Gauge Cities, can run Sin and Seducer, can build around Sea Snail. Many options. Advantage in ESO is super skill based. Even if you have pure base game setup, you'll still destroy people who have best in slot builds or whatever if they're bad, or even average. Yes, I would say the skill gaps in ESO are really huge when it comes to PvP in particular. Gear is important, like having a functional build is important, but it doesn't need to be the exact best in slot combination or whatever people think is best in slot. Usually it's not even best in slot what you see in YouTube videos and whatnot. It's people are clueless. The only time gear becomes the deciding factor is if you're fighting bulk groups, because then they have Emperor stats basically. When you are playing against buff sets, it's the only exception. Or if you like fight a dueling build, then you both know how to play the game, then you are at a disadvantage, for sure. But then you have to ask, like, why did you not build around dueling in that case? If you're going to do duels. But yeah, if you just play open world PvE or PvP, don't need the exact best in slot.
We'll have to go the long way through the refinement factory.
Look, if you use principles, housing soon ESO will die when it releases.
So much already.
Didn't Valve already have housing? It had the stronghold system, right?
Keep fighting
Wasn't that
until
kinda
you're
like housing?
fort. I'll catch up after I figure out how to dismantle.
From what I understood. Seems also big in Warframe, but we'll get good money with their housing, no doubt. Maybe. I think a lot of people kinda gave up on WoW lately. Ooh, chest. Just got the rest of stuff. PV2 referring to skill gap. PV, if anything, is even more skill gapped. Nodes especially, but it's less visibly impactful usually. PV space requirement of clearing is super easy usually compared to what's possible. Of course, bias since you mainly play PV, not PvP. Yeah, no, I do notice in PV that people die a lot to stupid mechanics, like things that are very, very avoidable. And like other people don't, if that's what you mean. And for some reason, like, there is a bit of a, like, DPS gap sometimes too. But I don't think the, like, rotation or doing like, parse rotation is... I don't think there's as much of a skill gap as in PvP when it comes to that. That's just muscle memory, you get it right and you'll have, like, close to, like, competitive DPS to someone else. Like, maybe there's a small difference if someone's better at weaving or timing everything, but it's very minimal, I think. I think where the skill gap comes from is not dying to stupid mechanics and adapting to situations. Things like movement and stuff. Wow, getting no missing items. 2 out of 2 chests. Need the stuff, I have it already. 2.6k CP doesn't have auto unlock. I have it on my main, not on this character. I should get it on this character though, because I do PV on this one nowadays. Oh, inventory full. Used to sell cut boosts and charge anywhere from 700 to 1200. I'm doing it for 300. Wait, that's a lot. Jeez. I should have stick with WoW, I guess. That sounds very profitable. Nobody wants to play and PvP brackets are so deflated and hard to climb now. I was considered low rating, you know, face BlizzCon champions 24/7. Oof. Yeah, you go against like Peekaboo and Xaryu and what I suppose. I watched some WoW content. No, I didn't loot that. Fuck. My loot.
Stop torturing my astronauts!
That too, I mean, Demas knowledge and how to manipulate fights to be easier slash faster. Oh, like speedrunning stuff. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like knowing all the skips and stuff. Or like how to pull mobs so they stack up and die faster and whatnot. Yeah, I was thinking from like probability point of view and just damage, but yeah, there's more to it. You're right. Hope it is atrocious. Enjoy not playing your character for 40 seconds. CC durations are just absurd. I'm very used to that. Played a lot of WoW back in days. In Classic in like 2004, 2005. It was even worse back then. You could be like zapped and just wait there for 30 seconds. Mind controlled and thrown off a ship. Or into lava in Blackrock Spire. Blackrock Mountain, good times. Actually don't mind that stuff. It was 2 chests already. Don't need to check for them anymore.
Time for withering and pestilence. And someone to test it on.
I switched to WoW PV 2 days ago. Didn't like it much from CNN. Oh, Hyper played some WoW. I missed that. Is he playing retail or a classic? So I really like classic WoW, even to this day. But I see retail and I feel like, no, I don't want to play that. You see like just add-ons and UI screen full of that. They also dumped down the game a lot. Like they made it more complicated by adding more like difficult mechanics to bosses and stuff, from what I've understood. And it's like not easy doing Mythic Plus and whatnot, but at the same time they also dumped down the classes a lot over the years. It kinda has the it kinda lost its charm. Because everyone can heal themselves and everyone can do what other classes do. It's a problem. Use the class identity. It sounds funny playing ESO, but that's one of the best things about classic WoW is that it has that.
Contend with them while I go make preparations.
Plus there's crazy amounts of stuff you need to interrupt. Like you PvP every pool, 5 mobs. Yeah, but it's mechanics you can learn, right? Freedom's done after this. If I queue fast enough. Yeah.
Noble spirit. I can't wait to break it.
I'm joking. Polix also has to leave. Now would be perfect time to get the ice stuff. Give. No.
That was amazing.
Why?
I think I can finally summon again.
Why? Wasn't you right? They really killed it in that way. Everyone has instant heals and instant mobility. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you're... when I watch retail WoW arenas, for example, I know the classes, I know like they have their own unique skills and whatnot, but they all play the same way. You see like, oh, that hunter just healed up to full, that mage just healed up to full. Like, it's like you're playing against the same thing with different visuals and maybe like a little bit different CCs and cooldowns and stuff. But it's essentially the same thing that you're fighting. And that's a problem. It's not like, oh, like old days when you'd fight like a warrior, you know that they can't heal up to full. You know that they, like if you fight a rogue, you know that they can't heal unless they like bandage or, I guess eat food in stealth if they master re-stealth, but they don't have those like ways to just reset and or they have ways to reset, but they don't have ways to just go back to full health like priest or paladin would. So every fight feels a bit more different rather than the same. But thanks for the runs, Didum and Polix. GG's. TNK, how you doing? Crimson Vial is good. What is Crimson Vial? Also, if anyone in chat wants to run some farm runs, Blacksmith Foundry, let me know. Could do a couple more runs. $53 out of 72. Oh, it's the rogue heal. Okay, I see. Yeah, but when I see rogues healing and mages healing, hunters healing, it doesn't feel right. It feels like they kinda lose a lot of the RPG of the game by making everyone able to heal themselves, making everyone able to do things that other classes can do. You know, like that's maybe it's just personal preference, but I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, there's a lot of other things that I don't like that I think many other people like in MMOs and RPGs in general. Like, for example, level scaling. I hate level scaling. I think level scaling makes it so that your character doesn't feel like it's getting stronger when everything scales to your level. That's a big problem in ESO, actually. And also the later Elder Scrolls games. So if your character stops feeling more powerful, you stop feeling progression. And then you lose one motivation to like play the game, or one thing that like gives you that dopamine of like, oh shit, I just got a lot stronger. It becomes more monotone. Fast travel, another thing, very I know that's probably a bit more controversial, but I don't like fast travel. I think it takes away from the game. I like semi-fast travel. I like things like transportation, like griffons and like bat riders and zeppelins and stuff like that in WoW. But I don't like this. I think this makes the world feel very small. When you can spot anywhere. It takes away from the whole game aspect of the game. Limited fast travel, that's okay. If there's like a mage portal in some city that leads somewhere else, fine. But if you overdo it, the world becomes very small. Boats in ESO? Who uses boats? Who actually uses those? So if you have limited fast travel, no one uses that because you have fast travel, you know? Like you remove the option to even have that. Swimming mounts now? That's a good change. I like these swimming mounts. One thing you were surprised you liked in WoW. It's one of those things that you think you want fast travel, but you don't. You think you like it, but you don't. And that's what people need to realize. So one of the good things about As of Creation, what they want to do is that they don't have fast travel in that game.
Keep your eyes open for a good tea shop.
Also, anyone for a PvP farm? We have to do slots for you. I mean, good queue with randoms too, but... What's the hope for As of Creation? It's taking a while to release. They have the phase 3 in 6 days, I think. I'll probably stream that. See what kind of improvements they've made. I haven't played it in a long time. I'm kind of on wait and see approach when it comes to that game. Do you actually have to travel? Yeah, exactly. Dragon riding is crazy fast as well now. Somewhat of a fast travel, kinda. That's another thing. I think flying mounts also take away from the game. So you no longer need to move on the ground. So you look, I think when Burning Crusade released in World of Warcraft, for example, they lost a lot of the open world PvP when that happened. So how do you have open world PvP when people are just flying around instead of having to like come into conflict with each other? That was also kind of gone after that. So there's a lot of things that have been like just downgrades when it comes to game development. Sounds like it takes 3 to 6 months per account. Oh, the boosting. Okay, then that is a lot of work. But is it like a full-time job? Do you have to do arenas like 8 hours a day with someone, or how does that work? Mythic Plus in ESO, kinda do with the hard modes and trifectas, but it's not the same, I know. Raiding, but I don't know anything about WoW. Raid with 25 players, full circ. Oh, 25, I mean that could be retail, that could be also soul group, right?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Could have been classic too. Remove gliding mounts with the squirrel looking glider concept mount was from a random low streamer who claimed to know dev. Wait, what? In what game? Hey, what's bad? Just bakes. How you doing? What do you think of the new sets and dungeons? I kinda don't mind the new dungeons. I think they're pretty good. Like conceptually, like the visuals and the mechanics and stuff. I did both of them in vet. Been farming the other one for ages now, because the sets are actually good. I think they did a good job with the sets. At least in Black Sam Foundry. This one can be good. Really good defensive backbar in PvP. Potentially. The monster set is bad. I wish they buffed the monster set. This should be Oblivion damage. Why should it be Oblivion damage? Because it's terrible right now. You get 1.8% damage roughly in a 12-minute PG. It can't be good. And if this was Oblivion damage up to 17.1k, it still wouldn't be OP because you have Sludge, which does 18% over the 6 seconds. You have 6 second cooldown on the monster as well, and 17.1. So even if this was Oblivion damage, it wouldn't be OP damage-wise. They need to buff this one. The healing set, this has some potential use on healers. Should be pretty solid as a buff set. If you get like at least 5 or 6 ult per second, you should have enough uptime on that to make it worth running. And this one has some potential with your rules. When you buff the duration of the major buffs you get. You could run that with something like left-hander maybe to make a good build, because you get 1.4 seconds shield with your rules. So there's some really interesting sets. I think the other one is it's not quite as good. This could be used in like 1v1s, maybe dueling, but not sure about that. Trapmaster is kind of like verse null Arca, and this one can be used with Asylum Destro build. So some pretty good sets from the new dungeons. I think most of them are in the other one though. Oh, Janus got a leave. Okay, thank you for the runs. GG's. Maybe I do PvP then, if or we run with randoms. We can do some with randoms, I guess. What could go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? So this has not been updated. I need to check if there's any dailies for the new dungeons. There might be. Burning Crusade killed Bounce for PP, just made it so you have gankers dropping on your head, waiting for low health. Yeah, it was a mistake to do the flying mounts, I think. I liked other parts of Burning Crusade though, like it wasn't too bad, but the whole flying mounts thing, yeah, not a big fan of that. Okay, should I queue as fake tank? I should, right? Faster queue. Team of about 6 of us used to do around 10 accounts each. Now it's 5 this season. Oh, I see. Like a team effort. Breaking it in, but now it's just an average salary. I mean, average salary from playing a video game doesn't sound too bad.
What am I gonna do?
Ooh, wait, I don't have a thought bug. Oops. Because I have no skill points. Yeah, they're gonna be angry. Where's this guy going? You can't skip this. They chase you forever. This with Asylum stuff, it could be good, the stage vexen. Bomb montage, I can check that in a bit. I wanna piss off the randoms. Another week and a half for update 47 on Xbox NA.
You go on. I'll try to get that gate open.
Yeah, Yeah, there's some changes. If you use like bound armaments or a bow proc, you can use tripods now.
And whose fault is
If you
that?
play with Inviscock, you can run a Peacock instead of Temporal Guard, so you get minor plot on both bars. Other than that, it's just the new sets that you might want to farm, depending on what kind of build you're going for. But it's been an interesting bet so far. Lots of PvP farming. I don't know if they want to do these secret bosses, I hope not. I'm gonna give off the elitist speedrunner vibe to these randoms. Oh. No, I'm gonna pop there. Still crafting a new build this weekend for mostly icy. We'll have some new options, for sure. Some good sets, some good new sets from the dungeons. Secret boss, I didn't gather the. But we can, but fine. Oh, this guy's already. Dying. I guess we don't do the secret bosses. Need a set from the other dungeon, to be honest. Maybe LDMS one. Yeah, the other dungeon's a bit more meh. The LDMS one might be good, but I heard from Xyz that Draken feels like more damage still. But he was playing with bound armaments as well. So if you just want to spam Russian shot, it could be good. All changed the 50 old trial sets. Yeah, twice fanged, for example, could be good on some builds as a stat set. We have a bit less damage than before. I should slot taunt, but I don't have skill points. Fuck. Okay, they're not too mad about me not taunting yet. Dude. Okay, we got the mechanic. They're gonna die. Or not. Wow, they actually survived.
The main gate's shut tight. You'll have to go the long way. Look, that armor I mentioned, the weapons. They've forged so much already. Keep fighting until you reach the central forge. I'll catch up after I figure out how to dismantle these.
You'll make fine kindling.
Yeah, I had to write I'm sorry about not having taunt. I always queue as fake tank, but I don't feel bad about it in normal, because I have taunt, so I'm not really a fake tank. But now I don't have taunt. Like, I kind of feel like I'm griefing. Is that chest? No chest. Man, I need to farm skill points. I hate that. One shot in normal. It's bugs. Bugs get one shot for anything. But they're doing well so far. PvP Emperors. Just seems like overkill. It's not. It's not. So you can double proc these Deus Ex Asylum Destron. And most of your damage comes from proccing this Deus Ex. That's actually, I was surprised that people don't know that. I thought it was common knowledge. Get like 2 times burning, 2 times shield, 2 times concussed, and off that with Asylum Destron. 20-second force pulse or crushing shock. Is that a chest? No.
That astronaut definitely isn't one of mine. Destroy it while I try to free. Don't die!
Another reason to have Taunt though is that the bosses move a lot if you don't have him. So they walk out of AoEs and whatnot. Okay, here we have more damage, we could just kill the boss during this.
Until those lepers run dry.
This isn't what I summoned them for! I should have never summoned them for you!
Okay, boss should die here. Or not. No,
Elemental peon.
so once you kill that one, the boss becomes damageable always.
They're bleeding my iron Atronox to power the forges. This seems like the only way to set them free.
If I try to make a Spellweaver build, I would do that with I think it was Winter's Embrace and Storm Calling at least. Then you can do Ardent Flame, for example. Get more damage on burning.
Cobble you back together.
I think Herald isn't worthy. No chest. No chest.
And someone to test it on. How approach?
Wasn't there a chest spawn here? Sometimes, apparently. Not this time though. Oh, and there was one in that corner, I didn't check then. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, wait, they found a chest, I think? Oh, they wanna do this secret. Why? Why? Don't have the ores. Get no buff from this.
Get rid of this refuse. Minions, get them.
No, this one actually hits kinda hard with the heavy attack. Even in normal. Yeah, I can't do it because I don't have the gem thing. Hello, Nereid. How you doing? Well, I can check for a chest here at least. One we missed. Nothing this time. Ooh, chest here, advanced. Garbo, as usual. It's a chest here, sometimes. Thanks, big hug from France for all. Oh, sorry. And big hug from Finland. Welcome to the stream.
What did she do to that prisoner?
The ESO still get crazy server lag in Zordol. Much less than in the past. But yes, if there's bulk groups around, usually a bit laggy. But not like it used to be, like years ago. Much less. It's playable most of the time, let's say. Any chest in this room? I have a marker.
Contend with them while I go make preparations.
Thought there was one here sometimes. I don't have the marker for it. Oh, they found one. I'm blind. Actually blind. So here, I just gotta remember that. Hopefully we don't have to do the mechanic here. We'll be fine. I'm not sure actually. Might have to do it mechanic. Oh, I have to do it before my stacks run out. Oh. Are we on time if we start beaming? We get the execute the mass here, should be fine, right? Yeah, dude, the mechanic takes ages. You can definitely skip it. It's more and more execute. Skill. Okay, there we go. Nice. Dagger Reno.
I think
Ah, someone
finally
got
saw
them
it
in.
again.
I didn't get it. I got a dagger.
Can't believe she's really gone. Time for
I
me
could
to
ask
get
to trade it, but I'll be running this anyway. I was fine. The ice stuff's gonna be the last one. Can already tell. But I should get skill points, or I don't. Let's go get a few sky swords, I guess. I think I need 3 of them. It's probably fastest to do the Craglorn ones. Because I don't need to morph the taunt, right? Yeah, just gonna be missing a minor bone, but probably already got done. Oh wait, is there a way to get taunt with scribe in? I think there was some abilities, but I kinda need that one, for example. Let's get the sky swords. So I don't know if you can have it on like double scribe. Don't think it had done. The shield throw? Yeah, but no, I'm doing short on board. One out of 3. Also the Yorwolf's idea probably would do it on this character. I wanna try then. Smash has taunt? Okay, but I'm not gonna have a cast time taunt on the back bar. I'll just get the skill points. That sounds miserable. Who uses Smash as a taunt? Wonder if anyone does that. Maybe it's an AoE taunt actually. Smash, Vault and Shield Throw. Who taunts with Vault? That's... What did Josh think? Why put taunt there? If I see a tank taunting with Vault, I'm leaving. I'm not staying in that group. Single target as well. Okay, if I see a taunt, a tank taunting with Smash, I'm also leaving. I think Vault is worse. A bow tank. 2-hit tank. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't leave, because I'm not a toxic elitist. And it would be good content. But someone else might leave. They saw then. Well, this dance sounds amazing. Imagine seeing that. The vacuum immediately backflip away. I think they should make taunt useful in PvP as more than a like set activator. It should be some kind of like damage stun deep. No, actually no. Never mind. I take that back. They would, after rebalancing some other things, they could do it. Maybe at the moment it would be a terrible idea. Never mind. Forget I said anything. But it should be useful in PvP. Also Empower, same thing. I hate PV only mechanics. That you have attached abilities, and it always feels like when you use the ability, part of its power budget has gone on to something that doesn't benefit PvP at all. So you're running something you shouldn't be running. Even though like some abilities are powerful enough to run still anyway, like Explosive Charge and Runic Sunder, Frost Cleanse. But the taunt part feels pointless, always. Oh, what about if you taunt someone, they cannot gain resources from heavy attacks unless they hit the one who taunted them. No, that sounds terrible too. How do you make taunt useful in PvP? In a non-toxic way. You'd have to like somehow incentivize people to attack the taunter. There is a set for that, called Vanguard. But I don't think you should force everyone using taunt to run Vanguard. I think taunt itself should be useful. Hey Eldar, how you doing? Don't someone appear 2 times larger than them? Ooh, maybe if you are close to allies? Okay, this could be good. If you're close to allies, there would be like a 50% chance that the attack gets redirected to you from the target that you taunted. That wouldn't be too bad. Could make tanking like actual thing in PvP. Would be like an 8-meter AoE around you. And if you taunt someone and there's allies within that radius, it might get redirected to you. I wouldn't make it 100% because then if you have some unkillable tank, then does something die in that radius? Probably not. Would be a bit broken. Could even be less than 50%, maybe like 10% chance or something. Would get feared when you use the taunt, but then it would just be as easy. I think there's a lot of CCs already, especially like fears. Nine-foot Kashid hotties teabagging you, what? Yeah, pretend I didn't read that. Okay, now we can queue again, because I won't feel like I'm griefing. Also level up the taunt, OP. I didn't have that leveled, because I didn't do this after... Stop class... What? Wait... What is this? Queue solo and receive 5% AP and XP. If you queue into group as a solo, you gain extra AP and XP? Hold up. This wasn't here before. Why do they want people solo queuing in the group? Make them pop faster? Interesting. I don't think 5% AP is gonna make me do that. I think it would have to be a lot more than that. But that's interesting. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. It's the WoW montage, right? Is there copyright music? Ah, you edited this one. I really like the WoW montages, they're cool. So you have 3 machinima tools in WoW. I wish ESO had that. Not sure, okay, I'll keep it muted, it's 3 minutes. Oh yeah, that's super cool. I bet Sidon. Group queue into crew. No, it said when if you queue solo, you get extra AP and XP. But only when queuing in the crew. I don't know why they want people solo queuing in the crew. Okay, this is retail, right? Yeah. Demon Hunter. I never played Demon Hunter. I stopped playing after Burning Crusade, but it looks cool. Stun Cyclone into Hunt, Felrush combo. Destroyed Affliction Warlock. This is how arenas in ESO should have been like. They have actual rankings and ladder to climb in this. I think the matchmaking should be a lot more balanced in WoW, right? Even without the shuffle mode. Because they also have solo shuffle, which I think is a genius solution for a potentially bad matchmaking. ESO could do that easily in 4v4s. Flashbang. Wait, did I queue into a dungeon? Let me check. No. Moomy, this guy's Finnish. So, almost the same in English. It's Moomins. For those who know. Yeah, that's cool. Nice editing. Also, is this part of the... Is this an edit or is this part of the armor? Because I know WoW has the visual effects on armor. I think that's also something that ESO is kind of lacking. Makes the gear feel a lot more interesting. You have like fire coming out of your shoulders or helmet and stuff like that. Oh, that's not in game. Okay, that's an edit. But you do have visual effects on the armor in WoW. Even in like back in 2004 they had that. It's a bit sad that the ESO doesn't, but I don't think they can add that without destroying the performance or something. The size in Blender, I see. Looks nice. Very cool, very cool. Guess Q again. If there's anyone in chat who'd like to do this, let me know, by the way. Always better than running with bugs, but... 4 years ago too. Yeah, I guess the editing software and everything's a lot more advanced nowadays as well.
This is bad. And I can't summon.
I haven't done video editing in ages. I used to do it a lot. When I was just a YouTuber, not a streamer. Like one edit I like, but a lot of edits that I think are kinda dog shit nowadays.
This road to the west will get you to the quarry master. You go.
We have a bit slower group this time. No, not dying. I use spot there. Don't tell me they aggroed the mobs there. I think they did. Maybe not.
Souls to harvest.
They definitely aggroed the mobs. God damn it. Okay. Well, they're on their own. Checking it out, man. Oh, of course. No worries. Still like watching WoW content from time to time. Usually it's like classic WoW though. Like what's in PS Heroes videos sometimes, and Eziko, I'm sorry you. Dude, what the fuck are they doing? This guy's soloing something on the other side.
Kill them.
Nah, not dying. I have to support again. I hate bugs. Okay, he died. I'm dying. God damn it. Why? Had no stam there. Just probably wait stam before engaging, but don't want this to take 5 years for one run.
Can't move this measly bunch of pathetic. Fall before my axe.
Oh, that destroys the crystals. Interesting. Dude. Guess we have a fake healer as well. Amazing. Hey Danny, how you doing? Good starting set for DPS to run dungeons or trials itself for a beginner. If you're just getting started with PvE, there's some crafted sets that are pretty good, like Orders Fat, you could do that. Is there anything else? Orders Fat and Highland Sentinel maybe could be a good combo. This one is really good for dummy parsing, but you can use it for content as well. Sometimes you need to move a lot, but it should still be a good beginner setup, I think. Jesus Christ, what a group. They all dying in fucking normal. Okay, I'm sorting a heal, I guess. Because this is kinda miserable at the moment. These people could save their fake healer next time. They're not gonna kill me. Oh, my heal goes on teammate actually. That's not good. And we get the mechanic. Works that this time. I would be dead again if not for the self-heal isolate. 3 cycles in a normal. Can beam here. Actually no, we can skip this one. What a nightmare. Okay, we can get Passeco for the next run. That's nice. Divines on trades? Yes, Divines is best in slot. And I think Thief, even though you're gonna have a lot of crit sense already. Should still be the best best Mundus. They're not resting. They were trying, I think, but yeah, no, this gonna. I don't know how we find this kind of group sometimes. Not chests. We have a fake healer. Healing receipt 0 from anyone else. Radiating regen is the only heal I got. So I think it's not even a fake healer. It's just nothing. Get the damage by beaming at least. By using the other move, that would not be very fun. But okay, maybe for our suffering we get the ice stuff. Finally. It's like reverse karma. Not chest.
That astronaut definitely isn't one of mine. Destroy it while I try to free the others. Payback time!
No, come here.
Stop torturing my ass!
Stack up the witch stacks. Beam, beam, beam. The little Atros. Beaming a bit too early.
I should have never summoned them for you!
I think middle's gonna be lava soon. Wow, that's unlucky. Can I beam? Thanks, game. I cannot beam. Oh, it's not middle lava yet. Will be after this. Let's see how many of them died there. One.
They're bleeding my iron atronachs to power the forges. This seems like the only way to set them free. Look! They made a ramp for us to escape! Keep going to my soul binder. I'll be right behind you.
chest.
And someone
Boom, boom, boom.
How? What?
Is there any chest here? Oh, there's one here. Hey, Skibberd, how you doing? Fuck up strolling at this point, making you get all Umbral Edge stuff before Soul Cliffer legs. Oh. Yep. Can happen. At least you'll like get it eventually. That's what keeps me going here as well. Every run there's more and more of a chance that I get what I need. The RNG chance gets lower and lower. Or bigger and bigger. Depends on how you look at it. Was there a chest there? Or why are they hugging the corner? No, I got baited. What are they doing? Is the update going to see any ideas? Lots of ideas, not enough gear for testing them though. It's been a lot of farming so far, these first few days. Trying to get ice stuff off the heavy attack set so I can try a stem sword build. Some perma snare. There's one more chest somewhere. Could be in the last room. There, I think there's 2 more chest locations. But it changes in what you need to grind. There's a lot of really interesting sets that can possibly work. But the problem is that they need to be tested in BGs. I'm gonna die, I should have put it there. Or just healed, I forget I have the healing soul. So I had Magicka there. There's no Sam. I just forget that we don't have healer. No chest. And no chest. Okay, so the other one is hiding somewhere. Sounds good. Let's hope and pray for the ice stuff. Yeah. After this kind of runs, I really start praying for it. Fucking looks terrible right now. It's a it's a very hit or miss. Let's put it that way. Jesus Christ. 2 block. We take that much damage. Just probably dodge all that one.
You've never felt such frailty.
I think we might have to do the mechanic. There's a big chance of us having to do that. No, I think we can skill. I think we can skill. With ulti, right? We can definitely skill. Just keep beaming.
Prepare to be
It's gonna be close though. Shit. Oh, it doesn't kill in normal. Okay, fine. It's good to know.
That was amazing. I think
And the lightning
I can
stuff.
find my summon again. Can't believe she's really gone. Time for me to get to work.
Jos mä sitä messää toivut noin vetit one shot the normal is apparently quite fine. Let's yoink Pasako. Anyone else who would like to farm? We have 2 slots. Asking if Pasako knows people who want to farm this. On enabled PC and Xbox earlier. No worries. Oh, Pasako's on fake tank, I think. Or actual tank, 41k hell. I can switch back to DD, excellent.
And now, adventure.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I still wanna do a few more runs. 55 out of 72. It's gonna drop. Okay, can invite. Because the servers are still down 30 minutes after they were supposed to be on. Classic sauce. Yeah. Don't know if you have one more. I can queue for we can get one bug, it should be fine. Basically. OSP's in this one, right? Just missing the skill style.
can't summon. What am I gonna do?
Okay, it makes different sound effects now. The quick cloak.
This road to the west will get you to the quarry master. You go
It's actually kinda OP. It makes the null arca sound proc. I think when you cast it or when you deal damage. It's when you cast it. Could maybe debate people
Don't tell me
into thinking there's a null arca proc. And just a quick cloak cast. Some secret PvP benefit. Having the skill style. Yeah, our bug is AFK, I think. We'll keep people on their toes no matter what. Those who listen to box sounds. Yep, there was also the weapon style from the crates that made a leap sound. I think they fixed that though. Yeah, it's let me see if I can show it.
Move this measly bunch of pathetic.
These ones, yeah, there's no sound anymore at all. It was a very loud leap sound in previous patch. It's a little bit faster than with the bugs.
Blitz you at the seams. I won't frack.
We're talking about the skill differences in the ESO earlier. I think that's a very good example.
The refinement factory.
Like how much of a difference there is between like random bugs and people who know what they're doing.
Look, that armor I
Like that boss died literally like 4 times
so
faster.
much already.
The differences are huge in ESO. Yeah, I can skip mechanics, it's just way faster. No one's dying, like, it's a big difference. It's just... I think an actual DPS, yep. Keep in mind it's the same in PvP as well. So imagine like this was PvP. We have this group and against the group I had earlier. Similar situation. No wonder people are complaining about one-sided matches and whatnot when there's no proper matchmaking. I'm not saying you need that in PvE, R&Ds, random queue, because you can always just make your own group, right? But in PvP it's a problem without an actual solution at the moment.
That Atronach definitely isn't one of mine.
It's like even if you make your own group and do group PDs, which is I think terribly boring, playstyle wise, you can choose who you run against. It's gonna be like some PvE 20k health builds and whatnot.
What I summoned them for.
Because there's no matchmaking. It's one of the biggest issues in ESO, I think.
What I summoned them for. Venture's overflowing. Look out! They're bleeding my iron Atronachs to power the forges. This seems like the only way to set them free. They made a ramp for us to escape. Keep going to the soul binder. I'll be right behind you.
Heavy side.
Withering. And someone to test it on.
Plus it might help people eventually get better. But it's a pain nonetheless when you can't do anything about queues and how they work silently. I don't know. I think subclassing, if anything, it made the difference even bigger between good builds and bad builds. People who know what they're doing and don't know what they're doing. There's more of a like power difference now. Same in PvE too, by the way. If you have someone without subclassing, in previous group you might have had people without any subclasses. There's even a bigger difference between the DPS you do, which helps create those kind of like huge difference between different players.
What these other mortals make of what I've done to you?
It's a solvable problem, like people can just change their builds, right? But not everyone does.
I'll give you the gift of death.
I guess all ESO is the game. Yeah. It's not really a problem, like people should be allowed to play as they want to play, right? But I think in PvP, like due to matchmaking and BGs and stuff, it's not really doesn't really create a fun experience for those people, because they get queued against the more sweaty players, and sweaty players just farm them. Not chests again. The DD is just base sniping. Yeah, could be. I haven't paid any attention.
Such noble spirit. spirit. I can't wait to break it.
Stench garbage. Have to do heavy attacks, that's unacceptable. Ice stuff? This is the one, it's gonna go.
Flames of my fountain.
That was amazing.
No, come on.
I can finally summon
What
again.
the hell, man?
Can't believe she's
Oh,
really
I can take that if you don't need
Time for me
Pasicle.
to get to work.
Or a healer. Nice, thanks man. This could be good. I'll queue again, but our random poly leaves. Two items closer at least. I think I've gotten every stuff apart from the ice stuff. Hey MRK, how you doing? Ciao. You're doing something he's good at. Wow. Well, he is not doing worse than the bugs. No, say it. You think you jinxed it? Maybe. 15 items missing, let's see. Black Foundry still. Ice stuff missing. Every other stuff collected. Resto stuff, Inferno stuff, Lightning stuff. Not the ice stuff. Oh, I think I've gotten every stuff of the other sets too. Wait, no, I'm missing ice stuff of the buff set too. And resto stuff. Those are like the good one, two good ones, because I think the rest of stuff also with major mending from heavy, that could be good when you run your wolves. So you only get like garbage weapons. Because the game is trolling. This base knight pledge, Kjellnar, oh you were logging. Pillar, Wolf the Depths, no mythic. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least there's a trial set.
I can't summon. What am I gonna do?
It's probably non-perfected though. What do you have? Wait, you don't have any trial set. Game is trolling 100%. Increased by Zos. Deadly Ages. Ah.
This road to the west will get you to the quarry master.
Where to level this game? If you just want to get to max level... oh, we can skip this. Or we can skip this. If you just want to get to max level as fast as possible, there's a place called Black Rose Prison. If you have ESO Plus, you have access to it. You do need a friend though to help you level there, but... if you just want a solo level, I think maybe Spellscar in Cracklawn, this area. But I would not do that. What I would do is I would run off the public dungeons. Why? Because you get skill points. If you don't do this, by the time you get to max level, you'll find yourself out of skill points, and you have to do this anyway. So you can do two things at once. So you can get the skill points and level by doing the public dungeons. That's what I would do. There's an add-on called Urik's skill point finder that helps you find all of the skill points. The public dungeons, if you look at the map, they have this icon. There's one in each zone. That's what I would do. No problem. I think a lot of people, they just speed level and they have to backtrack and get the skill points. Not ideal. Oh, there's one more thing. If you're just leveling your first character, you should do the crafting grids every day. So you'll also need some gold. Eventually. Okay, we can pull the random by getting the boss right. I'll show you where to find the grids in a moment. Okay, I'm not dying, so I use a pot there. Hej men bästa djuren. Hela dem. So each town has a crafting area. The easiest one to do them at is at Blackwood. So you have Waste Shrine very close, you have the crafting here. There's a table that gives you daily crafting quests that are very easy to do, very fast to do. They give some gold, quite a lot of gold actually. You get like 5k gold for doing all of them, and you get a lot of mats and surveys and valuable stuff. It's worth doing those on as many characters as you can each day. You have to do an introduction quest to start getting them, but it's very fast. Highly recommend doing those.
The main gate shut tight. We'll have to go the long way through the refinement factory. Look, that armor I mentioned, the weapons. They've forged so much already. Keep fighting
Yeah, I don't think there's a chest spawn here in this room. Never seen one. Actually, did you try the black gem monster that I did? Unfortunately, it's terrible. I got 1.8% damage from it on 12-minute PG. While using Chilling Soul as spammable. So it would be blocking as much as possible. 1.8%. It's not good. It should be Oblivion damage. And then it might be worth it, but... as it is, no. It's reduced by Battle Spirit, not enough tooltip. Yeah, it wasn't bad on paper, because the cooldown's kinda small and you can easily proc it, right? But then you try it in practice and it gives you next to nothing in damage. So I just kept blind on the max rock instead. Much more value. Blind is kinda gigas if you don't have minor force. Because the damage health is usually between 8 and 12% mitigation. It's broken so often. And then you get 10% crit damage. Is that chest? No.
That Atronach definitely isn't. Put it out of its misery.
Elemental peon.
Stop! They're in agony!
Start beaming.
More lava until the blasters run dry.
I lost my stacks there.
For all their worth.
Okay, nice.
They're bleeding my iron Atronachs to power the forges. This seems like the only way to set them free.
15 items missing.
Look, they made a ramp
I
for
think I have almost more collections than in the
soul bindery. I'll be right behind you.
previous DLC dungeons. At this point, I never finished the collections in those. 'Cause the sets were not really worth it. Or so I thought. I think there might be a build for Gerency or Noxus. But I do have the weapons for those builds. It's just a bit more transmits if you don't have full collection.
Fraction refined for withering and pestilence. And someone protected on our watch.
Any chests? Should check. No. Heavy sack. A chest here. Simple.
Prisoner. My healing doesn't work on him like it should. I'll try.
Kill them!
Here comes my next experiment. Contend with them while I go make preparations.
And no second chest.
I thought your summons were your only friends, darling.
I don't know if this is worth it. I spent so much time spending.
Such noble spirit. I can't wait to break it.
I don't think it's worth it.
Refracted soul, prove your worth.
Lost my stacks. Rip.
The flames of my foundry will never.
I stuff.
That was amazing.
Rest of stuff.
I think I can
Oof.
finally summon again.
Well, I kinda needed that for the other build idea.
Can't believe she's really gone.
Not sure if I would
Get to work.
done rest of the ice stuff. Damage shield acceleration is also kinda nice. If you have your wolves, it's 9 seconds shield if you do that. Oh well, a little bit closer to what we need at least. It's an infused rest of stuff. Could keep it. Seeing only 2 from this set now. Ice stuff and shield. Finally got what you need. Nice. Congrats. And you probably got all of the Umbral, right? Because Umbral could also be good. Some brawler Nightblade build. Not bad said. If you use Shadow, getting a free dodge and major bone is kinda good value. I think you kinda need to use Shadow Disguise or something though. Or not Shadow Disguise, the Fear Mass Hysteria. Go wet now. Do we have a healer? Okay, I'll queue. Is server still down? Oof. Pipe and Soul Cleaver in the same week. Hope not to come back here ever, but we'll polyform Ares. Ares is actually pretty good if you build around it. I used it on my Ranged Warden. But Ares is a set that you really need to build around. If you don't build around it, it's not worth running. So you need like BR ulti and Burp as spammable. At least those two. Sharks, of course, you run those. And then you get good value from it, but... It's like very specific build.
I enjoy killing you.
I think our random aggroed some extras. This was doing the channeling. No stem. Bane of my existence.
You can't move this measly bunch of pathetic.
long way through the refinement factory. Look, that armor I mentioned, the weapons. They've forged so much already. Keep fighting until you reach the central core.
Here we suck. Not fun doing PvP, can see it on your face. Yeah, kinda over it at this point. I've lost count how many runs we've done. But it's a lot. It's more than the previous DLC dungeons at this point. Because I think I got a lot of items from chest too. While doing those. Too many, yeah. And then imagine the set sucks when you try it. That would never happen, right? That's never happened before.
Elemental peons.
This isn't what I summoned them for.
Leave the astronauts. Flood the chamber.
Ah, they're in agony.
Let's just beam. Beam, beam, beam. Already expecting that.
Eating my iron
But it's good on
astronauts
paper.
power the forges.
It's really good on
Seems
paper.
like the only way to set them free.
Free blocking. I do need to set the cooldown tracker for it though. It's gonna be important. So, you know, like when you have a block ice heavy. It's like just on a, like, even if you don't think about the whole like dark magic synergy aspect and sustain aspect of getting up more heavy attacks, you kind of remove one weakness of doing ice heavies, which is that you are not blocking while you do those. So you take a lot of damage, right? Always been the main weakness. 'Cause ice heavies are a lot of survivability. They just come at a cost usually. It's a time when your opponent can damage you freely. But if you're blocking during that time, you're gonna get rid of that problem. Especially in CP, because imagine you have some like riposte, for example. You know, you have extra burst as well.
The pain's not nearly enough to be concealed. These other mortals make of what I've done to you.
That prisoner.
Opens up a lot of possibilities. Ooh, just master. Nice.
My healing doesn't work on him like it should. I'll keep trying. You keep going.
Axe I already have. Does anyone need that? The rest of stuff I have.
Fraction of wrath. Another glory is created. But here comes my next experiment. Contend with them while I go make preparations.
Heavy sack here. Not just there. I'll trade the boss so he can get something else potentially from the boss.
Such noble spirit. I can't wait to break it.
I'm not running from you this time.
Contend with another refraction, will you?
Oh, I lost my stacks again.
Flames of my foundry will never.
That was
High stuff, finally. Finally. It's over.
finally summon again.
It's over. Freedom. Yoink.
Can't believe she's really gone. Time for me to get to work.
Thank God, indeed. 59 out of 72. And it drops. How bad was Lepseculusa? Okay, this was kinda bad too. Shit. I don't have Noxus actually. Need the mazes, I think. Or axes. Freedom, power, glory. Yeah. We can test this finally. I should have actually no, I don't. I have a reinforced chest,
And now,
but I need to make 2 rings. So we can do BGs on the other characters, get transmutes. And maybe tomorrow we can test this set. Or I could farm more of this and get the transmute cost down, but I'm gonna take a small break from this dungeon, I think. We got most of the it's 39 transmutes. Got most of the things we need. And I think probably resto stuff with this set is better if you do the Yorwolves and Left-Hander. Because you won't do that many like ice heavies for damage shield, you would do dodge soul for the damage shield. If you need the Magicka, you do resto and you have the major mending to heal better for long duration. It's 4 second space, so you would have 5.5 seconds, something like that. But yeah, we can go BGs. Decisive eye stuff. Nah, I can't use decisive. I need to change that as well. The rest of stuff can be infused though.
Arcanist here.
They need to fix this. If your companion gets summoned while you try to teleport, it interrupts them. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, let's see, do I need to do the rits? I think I did them earlier. Yep. We could play the beamer. Beamer was kind of funny. And I need to calculate how many BGs we need to do. It's 25 from the PP box, 25 tomorrow. Wait, today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. I could play tomorrow. Get PP box tomorrow as well, and 50 transmutes total. Wait, what is this? There's a new website article. Should I go through this? Let's do one BG first. I'll read the article after. We play the funny beamer, of course. I could do 4v4 as well. But I don't know. 4v4s haven't been too bad lately. Let's do 4v4 as well. If we get a bad team, we can figure out how well this survives. I suppose. Although maybe after beaming in PvE for a couple of hours, we could have played something else without beam. Get an 8v8. I don't know anyone in this PG. So all new names to me. It starts in 40 seconds. I really like what they did to the lobby thing, because usually you'd be waiting here for the 8th person, and then it starts counting down from 1 minute. Or it's like 45 seconds where it starts. Be stuck in the lobby for ages. And now it just starts the BG instead. Very good change. I've seen this name before actually. And this one maybe? In Green Team. Gearspall. You have 21k health, 16k health, 16k health, 17k health, 20k health, 26k health. Nice. We have almost more health than our team combined. That's always a good sign. We do have 54k health, but still. Let's see if we can get the Death Sigil. Hey Lala, how you doing? Yellow. Do they know how sigils work? This one does. Okay, I'm gonna pick it. 20k health. Oh, come here. Hello. Maybe CC here. Nice, get a kill. Some Giga PG. High MMR. No, stop him. I show you how to beam. This is how we beam. Brr. You are dead. I'll be buff here. Put the ulti on him. It's out of stam, I think. Beam both of them. Are we still in PV? Is this a new dungeon? Where am I? I think he got stunned in still. No, he didn't. So you can get stunned by the dagger if it lands after a cloak and it doesn't uncloak you, I think. Okay, no, that's a few too many. We have to do a strategic withdraw here. Use the sinners maybe. Beam here. This guy's squishy. Shoot, they're all kind of squishy. Big beams, nice. Huge. It's a nice choke point. And beam, yes. Let's come on. We finally got done with the PvP. Mission complete. This is beam, but with a bit more health than usual. A little bit tankier beam. Done with PB and still beaming. Yes, I got addicted. What? That beam should have not landed there. What? It just spawned on the target. Hehe. Here we. I can still... No, I can't beam here anymore. Fuck you, leave me alone. I'm an innocent beamer. I did nothing to you. Beam haters. Okay, now we can fight. Round 2. Beam. Brr. Beam. Brr. Ult him. Big beam. Brr. Dead. Brr. Dead. Oh, damage sigil. Nice. Beam haters, I know, right?
We've got the ball. Sharpen your claws for another round.
Big beam. Nice. Oh, this guy is a giga hater. He's bolting me. Big damage sigil beam. Deleted. Oh, MMR BGs? No, this is highest MMR. What do you mean? Low MMR, he says. Oh, it actually tracks the Night Blade in Invis. I forgot about that. Brr. Someone else is beaming too in our team. Hello, Mr. Abu. Take beam. Beam Reno. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, my turn. Is this... Nah, this is too much. I think we need to LOS a bit. We're fine. They're not. Yeah, next. Oh, hold up. You, sir. You are a criminal. Eat beam. A nice ult here. Let's get the snare and brute immunity. This guy's out of stamina, I think. If we stay on top of the character model, it lands the beam. Because there's a hitbox on your character as well. A little bit low on stam. Let's go with the seasonal Andy here. He dies. Some Warden Charms. To ult here into CC. Into beam. No. Speak to Monka. Get out the Warden Charm. Keep beaming. This guy's kinda low now. Should go for him. It's the whole team though. And our criminal. Bolt incoming. It's line of sight before that. Little beam arena. There's a bot there, so why not? Oh, you should heal, buddy. You also, you should CC break and heal. You can do bubble for variety. That also works. Brrr. Dead. I think we're out of here soon. Hello. Beam Reno. This guy is... we gotta lead the beam a little bit. There's a bot here. Oh oh. Can we get our stem recent tick there? All good. Get the bot as well. Can actually shield spam and let's rebuff here before anything actually. We're fine. Can bubble as well. Could have ulted here too. They're all kinda stacked here. I think they have an objective. And I might be that objective. Set charm. Zoom zoom. Oh, hello? Zoom? Okay, there we go. Where are you going? I'm behind you. Oh. Simple. GG. Funny BG. They did a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Interesting. Done with PvE? No, I was not done with PvE yet. By the looks of it. But the build is pretty funny in like normal MMR too, I guess. Oh wait, I need to turn that in. What is this build? It's the same build as well, no, it's not the same build actually. I changed the Crimson to Kinmacher. It's the same build as on the website for Stamcanist, except with Kinmacher and with Herald instead of Ardent. Hey, what's upset there? Impressive build. That was kinda low MMR. How you doing, man? Privet Rodich. I didn't do shoutouts today earlier. I did one for MRK, but let me do the other ones too. Toxic Beamer. No. No toxic. That's a Pasaka. The build is really tanky though. I was playing it with Ardent before and you can kind of brawl, you can do good in group fights. So I was happy with the build. Maybe it's better with Beam. Not sure. I've done 2 BGs I think, or 3 BGs with the Beam. That's Dark Shade doing 15%. But I do like having a lot of health, because I think usually what the problem with Beam builds is that you're super squishy. If you see a Beamer, that's a free kill, right? Like some 20-30k health build. They die very easily. But you don't die as easily if you have like major evasions and armor cap and 54k health. So I think we also get to... yeah, we get to 37/39, 38k armor. Which is a decent amount of tankiness. When combined with 54k health.
You there?
54k health and major plus minor vitality spite forward. So your healing is really good as well. Average cast is... they didn't break the shield, I think. No crits on the heal. It's 9.8k heal, non-crit. And then you have a 11k shield, I think. It's Giga defense. Yeah, I think we'll play the other builds too. Superstar, sure. If you enjoy beaming, I think this is probably closest thing to viable. And Kin is actually working really nicely because you don't have space for LSS. If you drop any of the shadow skills, you drop a lot of health on the back bar. So you can't really run LSS, which makes the Kin really good. Because the Kin procs from beam now, since beam is direct damage. And you get max health and stam regen. Really valuable. But yeah, I think this could be more reinforced too. This could be reinforced case cities maybe. Or maybe it's fine. Just too reinforced. Oh, this could be reinforced instead of healthy. So the traits are not optimal. I think 3 reinforced for Impen would be better. Yeah, I think Diagna's really good with Rune Ward. If you don't run Monomid, you buff the shield and you buff the heal behind the shield as well. You get the major vitality from the Warding Soul. And you also buff the Warding Soul with the minor vitality. And you buff all of that with the Gauge Cities. So everything's max health scaling. Plus you get more damage on the return part of Rune Ward. 6.3k tooltip on that. I think same as... it's more than Flail actually. But yeah, that's kind of how the build is. I haven't played too much yet. A couple of BGs. Did this yesterday. This one I think was still with the... this was with Crimson, but same idea. Would saw the character only, but the feature is bugged. Have to kind of scroll down a bit. As the match gunist, I'm trying to find the Ardent just to compare. Okay, this with the Ardent Flame build. We tank 2.6 mil in this one apparently. So the build is like it's always had the Diagna, it's just I changed the Ardent to Herald. And Crimson to Kinmacher. Crimson was really good on the Ardent Flame version. I think maybe the beam build is more damage overall, not sure. And I like the ult into double stun. Because the double stun is a little bit delayed. So you can kind of land the beam. You can cast the ulti, throw the double stun. If they get stunned, then you probably land both the ultimate and the beam because of the delay. Show that on the dummy perhaps. Good to trample too though. Trample's not bad with beams. I think the double stun feels more smooth with the Arcanist ulti. So we did get the stun like roughly at the same time as the beam. Or not, there's 1 second delay on CMX, but I think the in practice it feels different because people are moving. At least to me it feels like very often you land the stun and you're like already landing beam when the stun happens. If your opponent is moving at all. Hard to explain. But yeah, I'll play some different character. Need to get transmutes. It's 10 transmutes, we get 50 from the rewards to today and tomorrow. 114, 124. And we need how many in total? I have to reinforce chest, I don't need to craft that. Wait, what's it called? Black Foundry? Black Foundry still. Travel knife stun is so good in general. Yeah, I like it, I like it. Of course, if I can run like Javelin or Shattering Rocks, I prefer those, but feels pretty good on this. You also need it for the major buffs. You could run Nightblade Fear otherwise. I think the major Covadis from that is also good and unblockable, of course, undodgeable. But you need the Cruxian and the Savagery and Prophecy. Okay, hold on. So we need 39 times 2. Chivalry. 78. We need to craft the stuff as well. Another 39. Okay, so we have the transmutes, I think. Hey, Imta, how you doing? In open battlegrounds, your lure delete 2 hyphens spaced at line 710 from the beginning of the row. It even has comment to do delete. Comment was not helpful this time. Oh, is that for the because you can't find the like you see like the character selection doesn't work. Everything else works. It's just the character thing. Stupefy best done? No. What's up, devil? How you doing? Oh, the vampire. Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. What is that and Rallying Cry good for Arcanist? Is it alright? Yes. Is it like a best in slot build? I don't think so. Or is that very rarely is best in slot for PvP. There's usually better things. Rallying is a good set for any mech build, but you kinda need to figure out if you can still get kills with that. Because it is a bit of a damage loss always, compared to other options. For defense it's really good. So do you need defense on your build, or do you need offense? That's what you need to ask.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Oh, also Bloodner, thank you for the YouTube sub. I'm trying to pay attention to the YouTube side of things as well, but sorry, that was a little bit delayed 11 minutes ago. Thank you for the sub though. For those who don't know, we are also streaming on YouTube nowadays. Been doing that for a couple of weeks now. Been interesting. This means more chat to read though, because I have two different windows for that now. What else could we play? We could play the Sork. Play the builds that have had changes. Like the Sork and the Templar. And I think everything else is gonna stay about the same though. Stamshock might use the new heavy attack set. I might change the Matchgunist build. Been talking about that earlier. Some kind of left-hander build would be cool. Full fix filters disabled now because can't see data from other people otherwise while debugging. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I can fix it now, I guess. Thought it got the add-on genius. Sweet hit, how you doing? Hello. Find the file. Wait, which one was it? UI.lua. It's only for BGs, right? You say line 710. Delete two hyphens, space that line 710. Oh, okay, I think I know. Should be working now, right? Just reload UI. Banned in your Twitch channel because of that old bomb incident. Thought we could. Wait, you'll have to remind me. What's your Twitch ID? Have you made an unban appeal? Oh wait, you're Moist Pro, right? If I'm not mistaken. If you wanna be unbanned, I can unban you. It's no problem. That's some old shit. Moved on a long time ago. See if I can sort you out. Yeah, I remembered seeing that ID. If you make an unban appeal, I can probably get you faster. It's a lot of bans. But yeah. Chris Potter, I think you're the best PvPer. Much love. Well, I try to be. Thanks, man. If you make an unban appeal, I'll unban you. Works with that. Still play Mac Arcanist today? No, I would need to change the build. So I wanna try something different on that. The current build is really good on the Matchgunist, but I could try something very different with the new sets. It could be an improvement. Screenshot for reference. No, I think I got it. Hold on. Killjoy. Yeah, okay, I did that. So it should be working now. Yep, there we go. Fixed. Easy. Just do a... I can do both 4v4 8 feet on this too, I think. Okay, we got a fast pop. That much. Oh, thank you for the YouTube sub as well. Moist, thank you. We have... Okay, I've seen 3 people before, maybe this one too. We have... is this a healer? This guy plays the card game. Okay, team looks decent. 123k health, but... should be manageable. It's a Nightblade, could be a bomber.
Winner's nearly up. Stay strong.
What we can do is drop that. So why not? Get ulti anyway. They skipped the ulti, so... Okay, well, no speed for us. Do energy overload here. I think they might have damage as well, but I think I win the fight with Crystal Slab. Damage is all no. Yeah, he's kinda struggling. Can stay there though. Get the synergy here. This guy's a blue shield. Not sure which one that is. Okay, we definitely did not win the team lottery, but still try to have a decent PG. Fire proxies on Armand's dispatch, yes. It's quite noticeable. Get a lot more pressure. Then again, if they have damage sigil, that did make a big difference at the start of the BG. Which means that we can still make a comeback. Especially if I draw some of them off from their team. And if I yoink their sigil, it should be good value as well. This guy looks squishy. I get stunned by the Crystal Snap, I think. Oh, this guy's kinda screwed. It's very out of post there. Do the armor buff again though. He's dead, I think. Yep. Crystal Slap getting value. A little bit risky, but we got the kill. Streak out. Poke the curse. Is there anything we can do here? We can help team a bit, I think. Streak stun him. This guy's kind of vulnerable, literally. The line of sight a bit though. I think this rock wants some payback. We are catching up to the green beam a little bit. Oh yeah, this is not good. This pillar is our friend. This is squishy. But I need to LOS here. Fence. 200 ult. For the actually ice comet because we have the sigil here. Too late. Gonna untoggle. Nope. I can pick up the ulti, sadly. Would have been nice. This guy's definitely squishier than the other sword, I think. Gotta keep up the crystal slap though. Avoid any surprises. I can't catch up to him, can I? I can throw the armaments though. He survives. Yeah, no, it's not the BG. They need 8 more kills, I think. Can we get the damage done and stuff? Get some good info out of that, but get that kill. Can we curse the Sork, perhaps? Let's go this one. Oh, it's a healer. Has some frost heals at least. I'm gonna LSS them. We killed the Matriarch. No heals for a moment. Oh, it's over though. Well, we try. Get the most damage, I think. Oh well. CMX on Sundered. It's probably like 3% or 4%. Uh, 3.7. It used to be like 0.8 or something like that. So overall it's not much damage, but it's more damage on each armament cast. It's like between 30 and 50% more on each cast of armaments, which was 13%. If you count Sundered, it would be 16.6. Yeah, this Sork really want to kill me. But is that a severe disadvantage as a full non-subcast Sork? You fight against the Crystal Slab. That's why it's so good. Just a better hardened. Would you ever run hardened on Nostalgia? You could run hardened on maybe like a TK. You do a health regen build. You could have hardened armor, leap shield, and hardened and Gomex health. And stack a lot of health scaling shields. Then have like giga health regen behind them. That was the idea I had for DK. I just need to farm the null arcade mazes, I think. You play that one. So you could do bound armaments or curse bound armaments into leap, for example, when it comes to burst into BFB or something. Could be funny. Okay, we got a 4v4. This guy was in our 8v8 earlier, I think. I don't know the other three. I've seen this guy before. Let's see how this one goes. Domination. Notorious TDK. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Do you like the change, the armaments one? Yeah, it's noticeable. It's definitely noticeable. I think on average you get more damage from armaments now than you do from bow procs. If you land all of the armaments. Like different skills, you can dodge all part of the skill, for example, but... Ooh, give me the major berserk, there we go. That's some kind of tonk. Just gonna die there. Can't line of sight the armaments. Gonna die to the armament. Giga pressure, we can step up there. I'm gonna drop the ice comet here actually. Just land it with that, dead. Next, just do the too late for the armaments, but good here. I'm gonna dodge solo, we can armament after that. Big to the will. Yeah, they're not jumping down anymore, so just take this guy. Can streak stun before the too late. With the armaments there.
Magnificent, we've seized the point!
I'm just gonna actually crystallize up here. Just gonna kill all of his pets. Or the ones with raised. What happened with ice stuff? Okay, oh, GG.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Let's see what time is it? 9 PM. Could play the Templar next. I've got a whisper, no chance made. Unlucky. Matchmaking. Trying to bank something? No.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Oh wait, I see Camel with the slash bow on YouTube. Should I do the Bunkai Shobek thing? How's that for Shobek
How can I help?
imitation? Or for other than at least. Yeah, that one. Shobek bow. It's a great emote. Okay, on Templar I'm not gonna do 4v4. I think if we get in a bad team, without Shriek, without Major Resolve, and our team is dead, and we have a combo build that takes time to actually build up the burst damage, it's probably not gonna be very fun. So this one's more of an 8v8 build, I think. Unless you get a good team. So for 4v4, I think the build needs to be really fast. One, or really tanky. Otherwise it's gonna be miserable. It doesn't matter how much damage you have if you have no offensive window. Like you will be running around a pillar and trying to survive, and it's the only thing you can do. Oh, okay, third thing, we have Koro. Koro would be the third option for doing 4v4. Then you can be squishy.
You there.
Just run around the pillar until you get Koro. Third option. Maybe just make a Vamp ult build at some point. I'm gonna itching to try that. There's something funny we can do with subclassing. It used to be so good on Stamp Shock back in the days. You'd have Overload and Vamp ult. And anytime you drop low health, you'd always have enough ulti for the Vamp ult. Then you'd have Giga Pressure afterwards. Look who we have in our team. Funny man. Oh, we look C as well, nice. That's Crazy King. Double ult sigil. Yeah, not ideal. I can run middle and run for the ult sigil. We should go middle actually.
This one wants to win.
If the sigil there sucks, you can drop ulti and go pick up the other one. Ooh, damage sigil. Give. Nice. That's dead. Okay, let's charm the burn. Okay, this is a slaughter from the get-go. Can throw big meteor. That's a bit Monka. I don't wanna die. It's too ice heavy. We do have some damage. Can I kill Xyz here? I can try. There we go. Crossing Vampult. Kills are going on teammates here, but it's alright. Kill Xyz.
Seize the point.
Lucarino. Fine. Use the speed here. That's why you run 3 Swift. Oh, he's dead. We have all of the flags. They're capping 1. Actually, not anymore. Combo bombo time, except here cogs. We'll get rebuilt though. But through a... can do this. I think he's gone. Oh. Oh, there. I'll try the cloak, right? Gotcha.
We need to capture the new point.
They captured it.
Kind of waste one ice commit. Oh well. Oh, hello. Curse, Black Sponge, Javelin, Bound Armaments. Dead. Curse, Black Sponge, Javelin, Bound Armaments. Dead. Dead. Rebox. Curse, Blast Bones, Javelin, kill teammate. Armaments, because we can throw them with line of sight as well. Then. Curse, Blast Bones, then. Curse, Blast Bones, Javelin, on armaments, then. Kill teammate. Kill teammate, we need the bigger on Dreambox. Curse, Blast Bones, Javelino, on armaments. There's a bit tankier, he's still dead though. Kill teammate, too late. Position a bit better. Vampult runs out on this one. We can hit the low health here actually, probably better. Yep. Stay less as them. Use the synergy. First plus bones, Javelino. Armaments, Javelino. Okay, where's this guy going? Nowhere. I'm gonna drop an ice comment. It's gonna pick the ulti, right? Cool. Xyz is in trouble. Not really. I might be if I stay here. Almost died. Synergy, like that. Okay, let's just curse, blast bones, dead.
The point is ours.
For those who haven't seen the build before, this is only kind of strange because you don't see a spammable, and there's no major assault. Sounds wrong, but it's actually really like working. An ice comet here because he's a bit tankier. The bound armaments are a spammable basically. Just block his heavies. It's gonna gank kill. Not always Aiden. Oh, the gameplay and commentary makes PvP look very fun. Well, thank you. That's what we try to do here. Welcome to the stream. Curse, Blast Phones, Javelin, dead. Because of the combo, we can throw the bound armament stacks every time. It's kind of the idea.
Onto the new capture
With the
point.
timings, curse, blast bone, javelin, bound armies, and you get 4 stacks in that time. And then you go again for the curse. Because the first tick is after 3.5 seconds. The timing just really works out. Get the low health here, perhaps. Do javelin into armaments here. Sometimes you wanna vary from the combos a bit, but it's the main idea with the build. Dude. It's not gonna be here, surely. No, he went up. Curse, blast bone, javelino, armaments again. It's an unblockable combo. Curse, blast bone, meteor, because they're kinda stacked here. Look him into the others. Okay, GG. Do good damage, because he's always good damage if we do a bit more. So without the blast bones too. This rock did a bit more, but it doesn't count the blast bones. Blast bones were... just write GG here. Blast bones were 9.2%, not that much in this PG actually. But we did 978k. Came across the stream, play on-off, never really PvP. Definitely makes you want to try it at some point. It has its ups and downs for sure. Can be fun a lot of the time. I've been mostly PvP since I started playing this game in 2014. But I do a lot of PvP as well. Usually off stream though, unless I need to farm some sets. We did a lot of farming earlier today. Just trying to get the heavy attack set from the new dungeon. Dominator, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, I was farming this one. Because this could be really good on stam shock back bar for PvP. Had to do a few runs to get the ice stuff. But yeah, PvP is all about it's all about the build. I think that's the basis, and then comes like positioning and combos and CC windows and burst windows and
You there. The Ivory Brigade has
rotations,
need of you.
defensive rotation, offensive rotations, varying the combos, roll catching like often. But first thing you want to make sure if you want to get into PvP is just having the right build. So you can do everything else correctly, like you can have all the mechanics down, but if the build is not there, none of that matters. Not when you fight someone who also knows what they're doing and they have a good build. Or if you're like outnumbered and stuff. Vice versa though. Yeah, they're both important, but I think the like you wanna have the foundation right first, because that makes the getting good at PvP a lot more fun as well. Whereas like otherwise it can be frustrating. Okay, we can maybe do one more character. It's 9 PM, but PDs today have been pretty good. Because some of your builds on your side, it's a very good source for the builds. maybe we could put together a build and go from there. Okay, sounds like a plan. I think the max stroke is probably pretty good. If you're just getting started with PvP. I don't know your PvP experience if you've done it before, but I think the max stroke is pretty tanky and has good mobility. Could be good, or maybe the... kind of depends on what you like playing as well. What kind of playstyle you want to go for. Have builds for pretty much every type of gameplay. Like a permablock build is the like Warden, for example. Max Oxys mobile range build, good tankiness. This one's a bit more difficult, I'd say. The range bar, not a very typical build. Position is super important. Using the mobility to like not be out of position. So I probably wouldn't recommend the Macplar. It's very easy to set up though. We have the use the Elite Torque on this one. Yeah, I think Max looks very good. Damblade is really fun, but that's also a difficult one. Using your house since everyone else is just a maze. Yeah, just stick to outside in that case. The inside is a bit of a maze as well. Or actually, maybe not really. I have some random stuff here. But I have all of the crafting stuff and necessary things outside. The idea was just quick access if I need to craft something. But yeah, let's hop on the next one. Getting a little bit hungry, so maybe one more BG. And tomorrow we tried the stem shock changes. Oh, the banker is good enough for you. Yeah. I think maybe the ranged warden also pretty good for anyone new to PvP. Stem cross well, kind of similar playstyles to the max orc. Also have streak and tankiness. We could do stem decay is always fun. Do stem decay. Oh, there was also the website post. Need to read that one. Well, let me turn off the music for a bit. It's a roundtable discussion, because they changed some positions over at source. The key roles at Simax Online Studios have recently changed, including Rich Lambert's move to Studio Game Director. Learn more about SOS leadership team, including Studio Head Joe Borba, Game Director Nick Giacomini, and Executive Producer Susan Cat in this roundtable discussion. Okay, let's see if there's anything interesting here. Thank you for taking the time for this roundtable. To start, please tell us about your background and history with SOS and ESO. Making games since 1995, got my foot in the door in the early stage of online games. Shout out to Gemstone 3. Okay, I've never heard of that. Fell in love with online games in particular because of the way they weren't just fun to play, but loved the communities that were born around them. Feels so quaint now, but back then the idea of going on adventures with people who could be anywhere in the world was just as magical to me as the games themselves. Over the next few decades, I wore a lot of hats in this industry, working in design, writing, community management, events and more, ending up as a producer. History with SOS was as a player before I joined the studio in 2023. Okay. Played ESO during its first few years and have wandered off and returned several times over the last decade. Since I've been with CMX Bethesda for almost 13 years, 10 of them with Arcane Studios, Arkane made Dishonored, right? I played that one. Had the pleasure of watching ESO grow both as a player and behind the scenes within the company. Like the Permable Quadrant the most dispatch, very unique and creative build. Yeah, that was been liking that too. That the build is working out for you. It's a different playstyle. Nick, like many of you, games have been a central part of my life for as long as I can remember. Some of my best friends from childhood to adulthood were made through the games we shared. I need some water, I think. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Been yapping too much. Mid Dark Mesa of Might and Magic Giga game. Oh, I didn't play that one. I played the other Might and Magic games though. Those are some of my all-time favorites. Might and Magic 3 was Giga game. Hey Rolo, how you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, this is a pretty big article. I could skip into the parts where they talk about the future of ESO. How do you see next 10 years unfolding? Can't wait for the next 10 years for ESO. 10 years is an incredible achievement. Hope to honor that legacy while pushing the game forward in ways that feel both exciting and true to our roots. We have a lot of new ideas we're exploring that we think both our veteran players and those just joining us will love. Okay. Well, that's good to hear. They're talking about the next 10 years, which means the game is not hopefully shutting down anytime soon. Like the doomsayers like to say. Hey, Evil, how you doing? Yeah, hello. First person game in the Might and Magic universe. Oh, I see. It's not one of the strategy ones, the 4X ones. For me, the next decade is about building on this amazing foundation, expanding our world, deepening the stories you love, and enhancing the core experience. Above all, it's about continuing to do this in partnership with our passionate community. Your feedback and passion are what have made this game what it is today, and you can expect us to be listening even more closely as we build the future together. Joe, so as I will say to anyone who stands next to me for long enough, believe ESO is a 30+ year game, okay? I like to say that ESO is a virtual world, and I don't disagree. It's the kind of game that you keep coming home to, even if you might adventure for a bit with other titles. For the next 10 years, I'd like to see us deepen that feeling of home and belonging in community, both with the game development team as well as players. To me, that means listening to players to understand how we can work together to develop the world we share while also creating compelling experiences that surprise and delight players. Just meeting expectations isn't going to surprise and delight you. Okay. I mean, they're saying the right things, but it's do they do the right things? That's always more important. So let's see what they cook for us, I guess, in the next update. Excited to be part of helping guide ESO into the future. A few games reached the milestones ESO has reached in years, in size, and in the number of people who have made it a part of their life. Much like Joe, I'd like ESO to be a 30-year title. It's a bit of a typo. Committed to doing all I can to help us get there. What do you bring to your role at ESO? Okay, this is about them, I think, not about the... I'm gonna skip the... just want to see if there's anything that tells us what's going to happen in the future. What is this? Beppa. What is Beppa? It's a song, column music. I have I can't play music on stream really, it's DMCA very often. But what's up, Bussy Bussy? How you doing? I will save it for later though. I can listen to it off stream. So I think if I listen to it now, my VOD is muted, and then all of this reading will be not audible as well on the video, on the VOD I mean. That would be awkward. Okay, they just talk about each other and what they do in the studios, I see. I'm gonna lose my voice if I read all of this. Principles that underpin your leadership ambition style. Okay, they kinda just say the same thing, I think. Rewarding experiences. Don't just mean loot. Loot would also be cool. Strong belief that the time you invest should feel valuable. That's really good. That's good to read. Whether through incredible stories. Okay, never mind. Never mind. A stronger sense of progress. Oh, okay, we're back on track. Nice. Improving our social experiences and so on. Yes, can we increase the CP cap? Please. Even if you can't gain power, I like to see the number go up. I want a bigger number. Improving our social experience and so on. Extremely challenging given that we have so many players who engage with our game in so many unique ways. Committed to trying to make sure that every moment you spend in our world feels worthwhile. That's good. One more turn, dungeon mission level game. That's the feeling we are after. Find that first. Okay. Respect the players, the game, the team, world of familiar. Also look to the future, take chances, fall down, get back up, try it again. It'll be better the next time. Okay. What's your personal top priority for ESO? Interesting. Ensuring that ESO continues to be a home for players, one that they love to come back to for years to come. Should I even... hold on. This falling down would be a good maybe. Shit. That's not good. No PvP mentioned. I had to try. Okay, where were we? Here. Tell me that this giant sprawling beloved world is a place where people want to adventure. Yeah, we get that. This guy, 30 plus year long-term sustainability. Okay. Team talked about wanting to engage more with the ESO community. Tell us about what your plans to do so. Tell us about your plans to do so. So many plans in the works. Most excited about is introducing more of our developers to all of you. ESO has never been about one person. Monumental team effort takes many passionate people to build and grow this game. Hoping to find new ways to connect the community with the people that are behind the game. Get to know them and they get to know you and understand what you need from us. You know what would be cool? From like, just purely content creator perspective. Would be cool if they did like interviews and stuff, or podcasts, whatnot. If they talk to content creators, that would be very welcome, I think. As long as they talk to PvPers as well, not just PvErs, because then people are gonna be mad. 0.1% damage for everyone CP above 3600. No, I don't even need more damage. I just need the 3600 to be not 3600, but a bigger number. Even if it gives me nothing. Just seeing the number go up, there was a like sense of progression behind that. It sounds crazy, but it was there. Once we hit CP 3600, it's gone. I think Upsetter can also agree to that if he's still here. We used to farm a lot of CPs back in the days. I was one of those people power leveling in Crackwood Cave with best 9 Upsetter and wait, what else did we have? We have the, what was his name? Mostly best 9 Upsetter, I think. A chapter house as well, and some of you know them, but probably not too many of you. I think some of them stopped playing. Good old days, good old days. I like to see a number go up, basically. Back then you did get power as well. From every point of, like every champion point, but... just having some progression, even if it doesn't give you anything. The illusion of progression is worth something. And there's not really like, it shouldn't be that difficult to do, right? Just increase the cap. Who loses something? No one loses anything. Just introduce something like reasons for people to keep playing. Just move the number from 3600 to 7200. It caps, power-wise, it caps at 1200 or something. Doesn't affect anything. They could so easily do that. Anyway, okay, favorite memories or moments? Well, first time a bit Veteran Maelstrom Arena. It was actually kind of difficult back then when it came out in 2015. Wet Moonhunter Keep? Oh no. They got stuck on the Archivist? That's the one before the last boss. They didn't finish? Oh no. Okay. I can 100% believe that. How many cats do you own? Nick has 2. 1 cat. Oh, no more cat. There's Batman. Who would win in a fight? Mudcrab or Guar? Mudcrab. All day long, any day of the week. They both lose to Camel Mount. It is your Camel Mount and one of the big giant mudcrabs go at it. Yeah, I think the camel would be toast. Okay, we didn't really learn too much, but learned a little bit, I guess. On the music again. Let's do one more BT. It's enough for today. And do 4v4 on this too. Score build. You know, it works like that. Try to present that idea often as well. Illusion of progression, illusion of having a chance to achieve greatness makes people play more. They do. 100%. I'm a living example of that. Like, it felt better for me to play the game when I could still make the number go higher. But now it just says max XP. It's been there for years now. One big part of, like, progress in something is gone. For no reason. It's like you're capped anyway. We have all the passives at 1200 CPs. We have all slotables, 4 slotables at 1200 CPs. What the fuck is this actually? Strange. Who's gonna destroy a mudcrab? Yeah, actually, it depends on the mudcrab. It's like a really big mudcrab, then maybe not. Like if it's a Vault Post mudcrab, then not. If it's one of the small ones, then sure. CP ends at 69,420. You know what they could do? They could add... Okay, we get a 4v4. They could add more slotables. That way you have more vertical power, and they could keep adding like more and more champion points, and just never cap them really. Just cap the vertical power you can get. Okay, I don't know anyone in this PG. 27, 30k, 32k. Solid. Can work with that. Bass floatables. Yeah, I mean, they could add a lot of the playstyles they don't support yet. Not sure if there kinda already is bass passives though. Like you have the sword and board passive that you cutting defense is really good on bass builds, for example.
Akatosh smiles upon us.
But yeah, I don't know. 40k health, probably healer, 24k health, squishy, killable. Let's go with that. Heavy attack again, then. This guy's also dead. Can demise gonna block, whip, and then. Now we just rebuild the Koro again. I can go for this guy. Then maybe combo the. It's gonna die here though if he doesn't dodge soul, I think. Yeah, he got minor burn, lots of damage from the can demise. Just stop him up, CC him, and he should die there. Can wait out the CC, doesn't really have any damage. Okay, he's dead. He's dead to break free actually. Don't need to whip there. Do I need to heal? I should heal probably. They're staying in base. Feels bad, man. Ow. Okay, doesn't feel bad anymore. I have Koro here in a moment, but I need to just block there. We have Koro now. He's gonna die to the scavenging there. This guy's gonna die to a whip. So if I whipped the previous guy, I couldn't kill the second one, because I wouldn't have whip available. So if you know that they will die to break free, for example, or like scavenging proc, I'm gonna die here. Right? Maybe not if I get the heal. I need to line of sight though. They're fucking spamming roots now. Can I get a dodge soul here with the heavy? I can. Okay, they're being really fucking annoying. This pisses me off. Who's spamming roots at me? It's gonna die to the scavenging. We save the whip stacks again. We have one guy with toppling and the other one with root spam. Yeah, this guy's the root spammer. He's killing. Fuck you, roots. Don't like them. Hey, excellent, how you doing? Privat Freudis. Some of them is what's shown then. It's the Stemdick. No scavenging there, but I think this guy is gonna die regardless. Wait for the dodge soul. We can do a full heavy here. Fire burst into CC into whip and he's dead, I think. Okay, we missed the Noxus there. Doesn't matter though in the end. Let's wait for the dodge soul. We can do fire burst here as well. Just be doing more heavies, I think. Okay, fine. Windcheck, how you doing? So that PG sit in queue for 5 minutes for 3-minute match. Makes no sense. Yeah, they are kinda one side sometimes. Actually, I'm not sure if Imta's still here, but one really good feature would be seeing the end score of the match. So you can see your own score, but not how the match ended. If it was close or not, for example. That could be a good feature. Also, I like this icon here. You can see what build you were running. It's a really good feature. So 40k health. Some overloading going on. I'm gonna just focus one of them first, I think. I'm gonna pop the Koro here so I get the resources from it as well. You don't wanna instantly Koro because then you don't get the resource from it. That's not good. You can see this guy in the whip, he should be that careful to Noxus, right? I need to kind of roll out of that though. Smash the stamina a little bit better. It's way too close earlier. The root spams. Wait for the dodge on whip.
Standing, but it's not over yet.
Oh, they're dying in base. Might get the scam demise from the Venom arrow there.
Our lord gets things done.
Really unfortunate for the others. They have to fight kind of like 2v4 here. Just 2 people is heavy attacking in base. It's never a good situation. Interrupt them. Can I hit them with Noxus from here? Probably not, right? Oh, we lost one. We lost another one. I guess we just killed the melee ones. Just kind of taking a beating here. Sort of what ult is. Can do fire burst here if we are in range. Oh, he's gonna die too. Noxus should die. Need the bet, of course.
Victory is within reach.
I think Burger 19 has gone AFK. Do I hit the Noxus? I still do, okay. They're at the on the edge of the arena. Interesting. There's also a heal debuff here. You see I'm getting 1k Vigortex. Walk over here. It's 1500. It's 50% heal debuff. Close to the base. No, it doesn't land from here. It's gonna die to the heavy. Or not. Into fire burst. Okay, there we go. Giga BG. Epic. It is what it is. It is what it is sometimes.
I love
Have you
space.
tried the scavenging more swamp and
People, the
it's a
noise,
DK
the chaos.
enjoyer?
Is it strange that I find it comfortable?
That is funny. Because I think both the like MacDK playstyle and this one have their own strengths and weaknesses. Second build just needs stones. I see. Oh yeah, you need the weapons. If you body this set, you cannot control when it procs. So if you're on the back bar, for example, and you're not in range to set and rock someone, they're just gonna dodge solid. Whereas if you are on the back bar, just chilling and healing and whatnot, and you have this on the front bar, then you can control it, and you can apply the poison from Venom Arrow before that, so you have higher chance to proc it. So you don't really want to go front bar unless you're in melee range. So you kind of proc it at the most opportune time by only having the set on one bar. This app works well, just got a 27 KD game, nice. Yeah, Quick DK is also stronger. They're both fun playstyles. But yeah, I'm a little bit hungry, so I could call it a day here. Fun stream though, had some good PGs, managed to farm the ice stuff from the new dungeon finally. So we can try the new stem shock build tomorrow. I think we had Sekar yesterday, right? I could send you guys to... when did we raid Kamul last time? We could raid Kamul. It's been a couple of days at least. So yeah, thanks for out. Fun stream. I'll see you all tomorrow. More testing. I'll try to play the other builds. But until then, enjoy Kamul stream and see you all next time. Also, socials. Website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, all linked over there. Have a good one. Bye.